Hello. Hello. Is my microphone, am I quieter than usual? Looks like my... Hold on. Wait, no, I can't just mute. Oh, wait, it might be my limiter. No, thresholds. Okay, what about now? Now. No. Okay. Filter, limiter, back down to -2. Go to filters, compressor, threshold up a bit, output gain up slightly. Alright, now we're in the red. Hell yeah. Red means good, right? Also, Adam, how's it going? Adam. Also, you didn't send me the log. Come on, man, send me the... Where's my hairbrush? Don't know where anything is. On the Godot, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. All good, all good. No rush. Yeah. Alright. Let's begin. Also, Demonic Bunny, hello, hello. How are you doing? Virgins, why? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the way it is, you know? There's nothing to be ashamed of. There's nothing to be ashamed of if you watch the stream from YouTube, you know? Also, it is giga hot tonight. Also, I might not be streaming tomorrow because my house might have burned down by then. Because we've got an evacuation warning. For tomorrow, not tonight. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm pretty sure they'll rescind the warning anyway. Because I looked at the updated forecast. It looks like we're gonna get a northwesterly wind tomorrow late afternoon, which will then turn into a northern wind, which means that the fire shouldn't even like get even near us. So yeah, but I'll just keep a lookout. So if I don't stream tomorrow, then just presume that I've set on fire and died, or I've evacuated, obviously. Yeah, it's fire season in Australia. The best time of the year. All right, we are going to start off by digging into C++, because I need to fix this build error. I still haven't resubmitted the marketplace doodad. Here it is. Prismatica types. So the types need a yeah. Where are we here? And it is started C++. Oh, I haven't actually started C++. I just need to fix up a few doodads. I need a category specifier for any property exposed to the editor or blueprints in an engine module. Which just means I basically have to do that can die, that can die, that can die, that can die. So it's in here, so just comma, category, blah, 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 before the end bracket, and that's all. So just blueprint type, oh, comma, category, blah, 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 comma, space, category. And that should be it. Yeah, where they get defined, and then we just want to should I will at some point. One day. But I think I still want to build the majority of Prismatica in Blueprint. Or at least I'll build it all in Blueprint first, and then when it's, like, finished, migrate some of the core stuff to C++. Because it's pretty easy to just reparent a class, like, you know, remake one of the parent classes in C++, and then reparent the initial one to the thingo. Because I'd rather learn more. Here you go. Oh no, they're not real errors. Where's my... That's fine. They're just all Epic Games ones. Alright, where's my actual... Yeah, no issues found. Cool. I like how the only errors I ever get are Unreal Engine related. Everyone is loading login messages. Oh, it's this fucking automation script. Checkforhacks.cs. Wait, did that cause it not to build, though? I can't... No, because I should only be building this. Then the refactor and present. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather, yeah, like, keep iterating and iterating, learning more about coding practice, and being able to do that really fast, and being able to try out ideas or try out a different method of doing something like really, really rapidly. And then once I settle on something that works and works performantly in Blueprint, then go and, you know, like I'll optimize it as much as I can. How do I put it? Like, if you optimize something in Blueprint, like the actual logic side of it, like optimal logic, then when it comes to actually doing, you know, C++ is just faster. It usually ends up being easier as well, because it's like you end up programming things in a way that is very modular and functional and all that kind of stuff. Right, so this should fix that issue now that those enums have categories. Ion, have any issue running Prismatica Game Manager Blueprint? There is a component to follow in Blueprint logic, and it returns none. It will be looking for. It'll be looking for the possessed pawn on begin play. If it doesn't exist at begin play of the manager and stuff, you can just set it whenever you want. I'm just not trying to reproduce component to follow. Is that the Blueprint manager? Because in the latest version, after we've done the C++, I need to update some of the actually, you know what, I'll do it now. You don't have to put the manager in the world anymore. It will automatically do that for you. Let me just go to the playlist. It's not a big enough change that I need to redo the video entirely, but I will put a note in here. Hello. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, you'll just need to set the component to follow, like whenever the character gets spawned, I guess. So you could do something like, let me just go to here. You could do something like on character begin play, get Prismatica manager, and then set component to follow here. And then, you know, you could just get your mesh or whatever you want it to follow, and it will follow that. Or probably you play a capsule most of the time. Or you could even, someone else had an idea, if you were doing a first-person game, you might want the simulation to be centered out in front of the character. So, like, instead of being on the character, you could actually have the character back here and have the simulation centered around just a spring arm in front of the character, so that you get, like, more, you know. And then as you turn around, it will kind of delete the stuff behind you a little bit. Obviously not all the way close to you, but yeah. So you could set that component as that spring arm or something at the end of the spring arm. Let me know if you get it working, Ion. Or if you still can't get it working, we can figure it out. Yeah, I do need to set up an FAQ or like a debugging list. Like, you know, my character isn't interacting with the simulations. What do I do? And then have just a tick box list, like a tick list. Yeah. Also, I need to see if Aliud is... Here we go. Is he online? Feel free to pop into the stream if... want to live debug. Yeah. It looks cool. How comes macro some sort of icon? It's a K2 node. Sov just wanted to flex a bit. And he did a custom node that I don't think it does it automatically. So the Prismatica now runs in a subsystem, which means that you don't want to... It means you don't have to use get actor of class, or get... Or whatever the get actor of class. You don't have to do this Prismatica manager and then get it. You can just... Like, everything has a reference to it, or can get a reference to it without searching through the entire actor list. Because there's a subsystem, and that subsystem has a reference to the actor that the subsystem has spawned. Yeah, and so he was gonna set it up. He didn't end up getting around to it, but in the file or edit project settings, there is a Prismatica settings, and you can set your own Prismatica manager class. So if you've made a child class called, like, you know, my Prismatica manager, because you wanted to override something, for example, that set component to follow, wherever that is. Maybe I don't do it in here anymore. Maybe it's done in the C++. Oh no, init component to follow. So if you wanted to, like, change how this happens automatically, you want to override that, as well as any other stuff you might want to do in the manager. Well, I mean, most of the time what you'll be wanting to do a child manager for is to just set all of these variables, like the, you know, the simulation resolutions and all that. Although I am in the process of moving them into data assets, but whatever. So yeah, then you can set the child class in the project settings, and then what it will do in the future is it will auto cast to your child class, so that, because usually at the moment you have to do cast to Prismatica manager child class, and then, you know, if you'd added any extra functions and stuff, you would have to do it this way. But in the future, it will just automatically cast to your thingo. So yeah, it's very cool. And you can give it a little manager and all that kind of stuff. Just Todd Howard, then it just went, yeah, literally. Makes look theme to the plugin. Yeah, you can choose, like, there's like 100 different icons you can put on custom nodes and stuff. Demonic Bunny wasn't following, that's why I couldn't find it. Ah, it's all good. It happens. Does this demo map come with the plugin? Yes, it does. Including all of the revised example assets that I had to fucking change because they were being real stingy with the with everything. They were like, oh, you can't have any assets from the permanently free collection. You can't have any Quixel Mega scans. Like, it's like, bruh. They're literally free. Like, why are you doing this to me? It's like, oh, God forbid someone steals the free assets. Fuck. Wait, why didn't that... Oh, no, that did flatten. Yeah. You've really done with the Discord stream and the proc buildings, coding for the short attention span viewers, 2 in 1 stream. I would, but my internet is very bad at the moment. Like, giga bad. Yeah, my upload speed's actually been pretty decent today, like when I've done tests and whatnot. But my download speed is like the same as my upload speed. I don't know why. I mean, like, they're both bad, but... Yeah. Have 40 frames ago, then I can game for the day? Hell yeah. When are we getting a new video? Yes. When? Yes. This is like the most cursed foliage. But at least it works. It does do working. Rockadoodle! Hello, hello! All good, all good. I hope you had a good stream. Twitch Giga Chat? Yeah, I saw Demonic. I'm glad. I'm glad you finally came to your senses. Did they not get pivot painted? Let me just double check these ones. Modeling. Attributes, polygroups. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, hold on. 6, 4, 3, 1, 2, 5. Cool. Oh, is it their distance field shadow? No, it wouldn't be. Eh? Don't tell me they've got fucking light map UV bullshit going on. No, they're fine. Also, I might... I know I'm turning into fucking full-time plugin dev again. But... Wait, what material do they use? Small flowers, WPO example. Tips location. Base color. What is wrong with these? Oh, it's location in world space. Yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. It is correct. I'm just stupid. I meant to do this. And that's multiplied by vertex color. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Alright, and these are all good. Right. Cursed leaves. So what I wanted to test... Oh, I need to, yeah, build the thing. Although I really quickly just wanted to dick with these. Yeah, it's not good. You know what? They can just sit like that. It's fine. Maybe I'll just do a tiny offset. It's supposed to just look like fallen leaves or something. Cool. Alright. Plugins. Prismatica package. Into here. Let's go. You fuck. Prismatica types, blizzard category specifies required for any property exposed to the editor or blueprints in an engine module. Well, didn't I just literally do that? Did I miss one? Parent class, blah, blah, blah. Actually, did that tell me the line? 16. Yeah, okay. Well, it's easier. Let me just close this down. I've got this here. Escape types .h. Line 16. Ah, here. The actual things inside the use structs. Does it want me to do both? Does a struct have to have a category? It probably doesn't. I mean, it obviously compiled, so... blueprint read, write, edit anywhere, comma, category equal. Prismatica. Probably. Yeah, 28. Yeah, so literally just anything that has meta tags. So stupid. Alright. This is one thing I... Oh, forgot these ones. Alright, any more? I think that's all of them. Right? Right? Good games. Hello, hello. Also, Ghostal. How are you doing? Even though I understand nothing you are doing right now, this is fun. It's, yeah, it'll get funner. It'll get funner. I promise. We'll be throwing a character down a cliff multiple times, you know. Oh, I love water. $11 succeeded, 0 failed. Hell freaking yeah. Oh, good bunny. Have a good one. Alright, let's see if this builds. Prismatica package right here. Let's go. Alright, what's our next error to deal with? Okay. So. Question to be blah 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 blah. Can I access the private one again if as a point if as a record? Does this have anything to do with with me? Huh, 420. Let me go Joogle. Primal, hello, hello. Been casually watching for a while now. Love your videos, help me learn a lot. Glad to hear it. Question is, what are you working on at the moment? I see a lot of foliage work, but not a lot of gameplay. So I took a little detour to create a plugin. So that's what this stuff is. So it's basically just a system that other people can buy and use, which does... I mean, I'm sure you've probably seen what it does. You know, it does all this stuff. You know, the wind and the grass and the pokey and the man and the water. All that kind of stuff. And it has a pivot painter built in. So that's what I've been doing the past, or focusing on the past few months. Because, you know, it's something that the people want, and it gives me an extra income stream, which is fantastic. You know how it is. So you gotta live. You gotta live. This is my full-time profession. I'm a full-time plugin dev now. But yeah. So yeah, basically I was taking a little break from Prismatica to do this stuff. But we're getting back into the Prismatica swing of things. But I have to keep coming back to this because I want it on the Epic Marketplace. Because it's only on Gumroad at the moment. Because... Epic are basically just really... shit. Like, with their criteria for something being on the marketplace. I mean, like, I understand why, but I'm not a fan. But yeah. Or is that against your plugin? It's just technicalities, like... I can't even be bothered explaining the whole saga. But there's just technical nonsense. Right, let me see. Can open the U project with Rider, right-clicking open with, after it opens with Rider, build from there. The problem is you don't see the C++ folders in Unreal. You see. Let me see those errors again. F hazard pointer collection. Hazard record. Yeah, no, that's not it. Alright, so... Yeah. There's a later version of Visual Studio C++ compiler. Rolling back the installed compiler version will fix the problem. You can do this in the Visual Studio tools. Oh, fuck my ass. Mm-hmm. And installing 17.6 of the build tools. Write a strongly worded bogan letter to them. There you go, there you go. Like with the plugin has up for many others are either non-performant or don't work nicely. Personally enjoy the challenge of doing it myself, but I won't get close to this. Not with that attitude. But no, I totally agree, like... That's kind of why I wanted to make it a plugin. Because, like, the way I used to do it, which sort of became deprecated in Unreal 5 anyway. Not really, but... I don't know. I just had the idea of, like, manually drawing the shapes to the thing rather than relying on a scene capture. And then when AK, who made Fluid Ninja, told me about Niagara Grid 2D, it, like, exploded my mind. And so I kind of went a bit... Like, originally it was just going to be for, like, foliage interaction and that kind of stuff. But then I was like, you know what, fuck it. Like, I'll dive in a bit deep and do, like, a wind simulation and a water simulation and... You know, because, like, we're defining these shapes on the character anyway, so we may as well use them in multiple simulations and whatnot. And that's how it all kind of started. I got the idea of, like, yeah, an all-in-one global simulation system that just runs from the one set of inputs, and then to run those one set of inputs into multiple simulations. And then also write parts of each simulation into the other simulations. Like, write the wind into the water, and then write the, you know, the deformation stuff into the wind when it goes really fast. And it's like... Yeah, I went down a big rabbit hole, but I learned a lot about Niagara as well, which is good. And also just learning about... like, releasing something, you know, getting feedback, you know, applying fixes and all that kind of stuff has been pretty invaluable as well. What did I want to do? I wanted to Visual Studio Installer. No, but I want it. Does anyone... I can't be bothered. Just... But I need to check that it builds before I resubmit it, because otherwise they're just going to be like, yeah, it's all good to go, you know, all the assets are good, blah, 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 but it won't build. Well, it would build on their end. Well, would it? Well, they'd have to fucking fix that issue anyway. Even if, but I can't confirm that it will build without rolling back VS. Oh, and it's not for community. I can do it with... Okay. No balls allowed? Yeah. It do be like that. I wonder if... How long is that going to take to download and do the thing with? Ow, that hurts my eyes. More. Roll back to previous version. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'll freaking do it. Although, it's gonna have to download. It'll probably kill my internet. You know what? Maybe I'll pause it. Anyway, we can just keep working on other stuff anyway, so... Yo to the low. When Unreal Engine, you are such a huge inspiration for me. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, so this is all good now. Hopefully. Right, let's write those extra docs and stuff. Alright, so that is doing its thing. In here. So this is that. Project setup. Edit video. Read description. Bracket. Updated info. Question mark, comma, colon. The C++ update. Huh? No, I don't want to fucking tag someone. The C++ update, includes the Prismatica subsystem. Something just fell over out there. Prismatica subsystem, which automatically spawns the Prismatica manager in the world. You no longer need to manually add it to the scene. in the project settings, when you make a child class of the manager, in the project settings, search Prismatica and select your child class as the manager class. You can... Actually, are the pulses and stuff in this video? Anyway, if you want to access the manager at runtime, please use the get Prismatica manager global function, which can be called from anywhere. This will get the manager without looking through actors of class, etc. This is also how you should add pulses. I think that's all for that one. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that one's fine, that's fine. Right, let's go to the other playlists. Ba-da-da. No, not playlist details. The Prismatica. Yeah, but I want to just see the... I want to see the ones in the playlist. Project setup, foliage interaction, that's all fine. Water interaction's fine. Particle interaction, fine. Render target overview, fine. I think that's all good. And then there's the pivot painter and whatnot, yeah. Is update available on Gumroad? The C++ one is, yeah. The... Marketplace version is also, but it will be getting updated again. There's just like a couple of little things I want to fix up and tweak and all that. Like, for example, in the pivot painter thing, we should no longer need this boolean, because I think whenever you're using the bush that should just be the default, and this shouldn't get called. And then assign pivots based on stem should just get yeeted. Is there one that I even... XY only? Huh? Oh, here. For the... debris. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, then in the actual script... Assign pivots based on stem gets yeeted. And then in here, assign pivots based on stem gets yeeted. Because that's kind of confusing, because it only works with that one specific mode anyway, and I found myself using it every single time anyway, so yeah. And then I'd also just want to change the name of bush, 3 UVs, pivot XYZ, root to tip, from stems. That's all. Yeah. That should all be it. Alright, well. Let's go to Prismatica land. Prismatica Season 2 map. What the fuck is... Oh yeah, true. I was dicking around with foliage. Get out of here. What is that doing up there, huh? What the... Grass maps are broken. Yo, everything's broke. Oh, it hasn't updated the RVTs, obviously. Because we were in that other map that uses the RVTs. RVT's nuts? Yeah, so they should be all good now. Cool. Huh. Huh. Right, so I wanted to just double check that the water stuff is all good. Can I, like... Mm-hmm. 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 When I roll... And that grass looks so soft? Yeah, it does look soft, doesn't it? It looks hella soft. I kind of want the grass to turn into mud when it's wet and it gets stepped on. You know what I mean? Engine... In what engine are you working? Unreal Engine 5. Unreal 5. Also, this should... do a thing. Get out. The puddle mask. Where do I do it? So I get the height map. That goes into here. This is the height map. Blend. That's all chillin'. Yep. Puddle mask. Does its thing. Fake lighting right Yeah. Working with BP only? Like 99% blueprint, yeah. This is our shininess stuff up here. Yeah, I'll need to reformat that at some point, but it's all good. We were going to add the rain and wetness stuff back in. But where does it go in relation to the puddle renderer? Like, do we... You know what I mean? Should have thought of it. Should have thought of that. I guess it would go after. Right, so I was getting this, yeah, puddle inclusion exclusion mask. Comes out of there, vertex normal world space. I might even just do that to like 1 degree flatness. Because like you could tell that it was on a slope before. You know what I mean? Although that is just getting the height map, offsetting it, multiplying it by this, and that is the puddle inclusion exclusion mask. That's not even full strength then. Well, no, it shouldn't be though. Wait, should it? No. Yeah, it should. No, it shouldn't. Yeah. Because like if it's too high, then there's like never any puddles. If we do that, we can multiply it by 50, and that will... You know what I mean? Making something like a cozy game? No. Kind of the opposite. It's a brutal adventure simulation game. With a kind of cozy art style. But it might appear cozy until, you know, your best friend loses their arm and they're bleeding out all over the place and you don't have any bandages that aren't dirty. So you risk bandaging them up, but they get infected and you've got to put them out of their misery, you know? Alright, so this is like... Yeah, it's good enough. That's like flat enough. I mean, you could argue that, like, yeah, there's like a macro flatness on the ground and shit, so... That puddle mask is fine. Although that's to... That also gets... Wait, what gets pumped into the... Into here? It is just that straight in. So that means that... Yeah, so that is all static. So that's actually all good. So this will actually get put into our simulation mask. One other thing I want to do before we go any further is Prismatica art. I want to do the Prismatica Prismatiscape stuff. So I can have my own manager that doesn't, you know, so I don't have to change the actual plugins version all the time. Prismatica Manager. You know, I might actually, just to, so people aren't as confused, I'm going to rename this to BP Prismatica Manager, or Prismatica Manager BP or something. Because we... Yeah. That's post-tick, blah, blah, blah. On refreshed. Oh, you can't roll back twice? Come on, man. Alright, we'll see if that thingo. Rebuild VS Machine so because a NuGet package that wasn't there. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, if you aren't already, the best thing to do is if you open VS, because sometimes like all of the engine files get included in my solution when I open it. On the right-hand side, to actually just right-click Prismatica and rebuild that way, rather than doing the top bar rebuild, which will rebuild the whole solution and shit. That's another thing to look out for. Oh, my light just went out. Classic. True, my power is actually out at the moment, down my end of the house. So I have to run cables, extension cables from the other end of the house down to this end of the house. So usually my lights are plugged into the wall with a DC adapter. But I'm just running them on battery at the moment, which is why that one just died. I don't know why this was doing it. Yeah. Yeah, that's just Visual Studio things, you know. You know how it is. Prismatica Manager, Prismatica. There we go. And then we can change those. These should... Can I, like, hide these? Wait, are these the C++ versions? It doesn't matter. And then I can do all the styles here. Yeah. I have a whopping 3 GB on my C drive. That's more than me. That's more than me. Where do I... Miscellaneous. Data asset. Actually, you know what? I'll just get the... Get these and just copy them into here. Water style. Prismatica. Because now I can go to my manager and water style, Prismatica, deform style, Prismatica, wind style, Prismatica, surface style, Prismatica. And then I can get my water resolution and put it up to 1K. Actually, maybe we'll go like just 768. What a great number. But yeah, this looks pretty dope. I feel like the puddles should I feel like their normals should be straight up. Like we shouldn't get any warping like this, because it's kind of not how puddles work. Maybe I'll change that in the material function. Puddle renderer output reflection vector. Reflection vector. Blurb between water sim normals and the input normals. But we don't want... We want to actually do these... this here into there. This is kind of confusing. And then we don't want to do it here, so that these ones are just world space normals. And then... so this should all face up now. Yeah, so they look flat. It doesn't look like they're all fucked up. That's all good. That'll be fine until we start putting puddles on walls, you know? Odious, how expensive are apartments in Australia? To rent or to buy? And in a city, or in the countryside, or in a small town, or to buy. Shit. Melbourne apartment price. Apartments and units for sale in Melbourne. Some are 400,000 Australian, so like 250 American. You know what? I'll look for the cheapest. Sort by price lowest. One bedroom, one bathroom. What? 150,000? That's dirt cheap. What's the inside look like? Show me the photos. There you go. Something like this. In Melbourne somewhere. Tiny thing. 150,000 apparently. That's obviously the building for you. That's cheap as fuck. I could like... Yeah, that's almost too cheap. That must be wrong. I was going to say I could probably like buy one outright soon. From Germany? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you want to live out in the middle of nowhere in Australia, you could buy like a 3-bedroom house for that price, you know. Like out here where I live, you pay like $100 a week for rent for like a 2 or 3 bedroom house. So that's like 60 American dollars. Yeah. It's pretty lit. Let me just up that. And then also the surface. That's already at that. Okay, what about input? It must be the height that isn't. Yeah, the height RVT mustn't be accurate enough. Ready to drain most of my coffee, remembered I forgot the milk. God damn. Rest in peace. You see, like, this should puddleize. Puddleize. Although I guess I haven't got the variable turned up very high. But yeah, I was thinking, I kind of want the grass, when there is a puddle, to become that darker color. But then also, when you trample in wet grass, it turns brown. But yeah, anyway. That's a polish thing. Like the grass, yeah, kind of. Just like so the transition is nicer. So this big game, the No Rest for the Wicked, yeah, it looks pretty decent. Looks pretty decent. Yeah, the art looks great. It's right on Twitch ads. Nice, nice. The kind of ads that are good on Twitch. I need to do... I could just get this, absolute that, and then yeet that into here. Yeah, I just want to like change the normals a bit more. Can you access any of the instances on grass from those strictly static mesh instances? No, you can't because they're all they're GPU instances, so they're not they don't exist on the CPU anywhere. Which is like good and annoying, but yeah, basically they get spawned at runtime on the GPU using the grass map. Which then kind of makes it impossible to access from the CPU. So the only real way to, like, get around that is to use... You could use PCG to spawn CPU grass, which kind of sounds like a nightmare. Oh, more freaking thingo. What was I saying again? I'm sorry. Yeah, so yeah, you could use PCG. If you wanted to like change the color and stuff of it at runtime, you'd need to use a material parameter collection. Yeah. Is water on GPU, CPU? The water's all GPU. Like, this water isn't real. It's just a texture. And the simulation is on GPU in my doodad. Water. Look at this. Oops, and now all the grass is gone for some reason. Was it more efficient on GPU? So the GPU is really good at doing millions of things all at once. The CPU is really good at doing things one by one, but really fast. So how do I explain that? The other thing is that if the GPU, whenever the CPU needs to talk to the GPU, you lose time. And obviously all the rendering gets done on the GPU. So it's better, rather than the CPU needing to say to the GPU, hey, we've got all of these grass meshes in these locations. I'm going to send them all over to you and you can render them. They can just exist on the GPU, and the GPU doesn't even have to, you know, receive information from the CPU. For like normal, like for this character, for example, the CPU calculates, you know, show bones. The CPU calculates, like, all the animation stuff, and then also calculates, you know, where do all the verts need to go in relation to those bones, according to the bone weight data and all that kind of stuff. It'll calculate all those positions and send them to the GPU, and then the GPU renders the actual, you know, the textures, the lighting, all that kind of stuff. And that's called a draw call. And even for like most other meshes, it still has to tell the GPU, hey, this is the location that we want to render this. This is the material that it's using. I'm pretty sure the GPU keeps a copy of the actual mesh, like, you know, the vertex positions and whatnot, in its video memory, VRAM. Same with, like, textures and stuff. Like, it will keep all of the textures in VRAM that it needs, but the CPU has to tell it to use that texture or some shit like that. Probably oversimplifying to the max, but, you know. Oh, there you go. So this problem on aggro, I wanted to calculate collisions with GPU ray, tries to not precisely. Yeah. Exactly. Because ray casts are done against the physics engine. So like the physics system in Unreal, basically it will like, this is again just a big simplification, but the gist of it is it will split the world up into cells like this, and any, like, you know, anything that has a collision gets registered to whatever cell it is. So this is like a top-down view, but I'm pretty sure it does it in 3D space, obviously. But yeah, so we've got like character here, and we've got a box over here, and we've got another character over here. All that kind of stuff. So when you do a ray trace or a ray cast, you know, from your character going forwards. Actually, we'll do it this way. Like this. So everything has like a rough collision, like a collision bounds. That's what the bounds... If you go into static mesh and you go show bounds, that's what that is. Which is basically just like the maximum bound distance that needs to like encapsulate the entire collision in it. So what this cast will do is it knows that it is going to hit this square and this square and this square and... Actually, not this square. This square and this square and this square and this square. So then it will get all objects within those squares that are registered to them, and then it will check against their simple bounds first, and then if it hits that, then it will check against the more complex collisions and stuff. That way it doesn't have to, you know, if you've got like a million actors in your world, it doesn't have to check, does this ray cast hit this character and this one and this one and that one and this one and all of them. It only has to check the ones that are relevant to it. So all of this stuff exists on the CPU. Because it's used in like gameplay data, not rendering. So that's why the GPU can't really do ray casts, as in like collision ray casts, because it doesn't have access to the collision data. What it can do, however, is use distance fields. So if I put a cube down, so if you've got show visualize distance fields, then these are like just kind of does what it says on the tin. It's a field of distance that's generated beforehand by the mesh, which basically just says how close am I to the surface of this mesh. And you can, and that only exists on the GPU. So it's kind of like the GPU's version of collision. And you can also access that in like materials and stuff and be like, you know, do like a fade when something's in, like for blobs and stuff. They use distance fields. So yeah, distance fields are pretty good for GPU particle collisions. But obviously, like, things like characters, which are moving around all the time, can't have a pre-computed distance fields. So characters can't emit distance fields. That kind of thing. See, so is this when you go behind cover? No, distance fields exist in 3D space. Like, that one always exists, even if it's behind this. I think you're thinking of the scene depth collisions. So you can just do a particle collision based on, like, you know, the depth buffer. So if I just... No, what is it? Show... Visualize mesh DF. Yeah. Buffer, depth buffer. So you can do collisions against just, yeah, scene depth, which is even cheaper. And technically more accurate in some cases, because if you're doing, like, material world position offset stuff, like, you know, this grass is moving in the wind, then particles can actually collide against moving WPO stuff, which is kind of cool. But then, as soon as it goes behind one of them, then it doesn't know what the hell's going on, because it's, you know, it's... the scene depth buffer is like a single thingo. Distance fields are cheap. Kind of. It's not like they're not free, but they are relatively cheap. It's kind of like they're cheap if you use them for a lot of different things. Or like they're like expensive, or they can be expensive, but like only, like, how do I even explain it? I think like using distance fields, like utilizing them, isn't expensive. It's just having them on in the first place has a cost, an associated cost. Using speed breathers is a plugin. I think it's Unreal or something. Is that the Blueprint async? You can just say no, I guess. Or if it just says, do you built in a previous version? Is that the one? Just click yes. If it's those two that pop up at the start. Just click yes. Yeah. Just say yes. Bleh, bleh. What was I doing again? I was just doing visual stuff, wasn't I? As we usually do here on the channel. I love doing VizDev. VizDev is my life. Right, I was going to do the harsh noise normal. Which doesn't need a... So that was adding that. Yeah, so we want that to be just... We don't have to do an initial sample, do we? Because it's literally just a noise texture. This whole thing shouldn't appear in the RVT. Which then does this. We don't really care about that. I could do it so that the lerp doesn't even happen. That's right, because this... Yikes. I want to die. Basically, whenever I want to add anything that shouldn't be added to the RVT... Well, do I want to even do... Do I really want to run this all raw? Or do I want to offset it? No, but I have to do all the other stuff anyway, so it's like, why would I? You know what I'm saying? So then we just get this, and we do a lerp. Using this. Surface height map, absolute. In which we don't even have to flatten the normal, because we're just going to lerp between two normals. So, just grab this. Honestly, I could just grab another copy of that. Which I've already done. How was I doing that by 0, 1? But then... No, because I'd have to... Because the bump offset then goes into this. Means that... The... Yeah, I'd have to give it the same thing, which isn't really what I want. So yeah, we want to do this. And then we want to lerp between this and that. Based on this. Nice. And that obviously needs this. Cool, cool. This will never... be used in the default, but I'll keep that there anyway. Cool. So in theory, this should noise up when we It's a bit too much. Why is it so low res? Wait, what's my distance? Simulation distance at? So, move. Size, world space. 4K, okay. Yeah, it looks good. And then also... Yeah, and then also, I only want to do the positive ones. The negative can just not do that. And then also maybe half lerp. Yeah, so that'll just noise up the dirt based on things. So I think I'll just increase the effect. In here. Go higher. And then in... somewhere. The normals. You go more. And then I also want to do, again, another fucking thing. In the dirt. Dirt. Lerp. That's macro noise, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I want to do a thing where the virtual texture replace. Son of a bitch. Where do I do it on the grass? I just do it here, so. Yeah, cool. Dirt. Wait, but then the dirt goes into there, so this should be out here. Virtual texture output is just that. The default is this multiplied by some factor. That was getting the trample deform. I want this to get the height map, like the height interaction stuff. Add 1. Clamp it. So that brings -1 up to 0. 1 is now 2, 0 is now 1, but then we clamped it, so it's blah, 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 blah. Although before I add 1, I want to add... No, not add. Sorry, multiply. By 0.75 or some shit. Dunno. And then we just want to multiply this by that. That goes into the default pass. So that should make the dirt darker when it... Let me just move all this out. When it gets stepped on. But only in like the middle bit, not in the bits that go up. Cool. So this auto shit can go in there. Well, I'm going to need to move all that down anyway. And this stuff can just live in its own little world. And that can go up here. And that means all this can be pushed forward. Except this can go back here. You can branch off here down to there. You can now live over here with your mates. This can come off here into there. Cool. That is nightmare fuel. Sweet. This can go back here. Oops. There we go. That can also go here. Easy. Hexic, how's it going? Okay, so yeah, we can see that it's getting too dark. Why is this? Why is it getting that dark? Why is my math incorrect? Surface height map. Multiply by blah blah blah. Add 1, saturate. Multiply by the result. This obviously goes above. Let's just max. -1. Is that really negative? Huh. That is not. Oh, that okay. I'm just stupid. Pigeon just got to do the live. Damn. I've only been live for like 2 hours, and the first hour was just nightmare fuel. And now I'm just jumping around in fucking puddles. You know how it goes. Yeah. Cool. During the YouTube to see if you were live, it never said, even when I was watching one of your old devlogs. Yeah, it should say like live with the red circle. You know the one. What the fuck is happening there? That is terrifying. Oh wait, because I changed the... Oh, that's kind of cursed. Because that's now that. Which means that this now has to match it. Ideally. In theory. In theory, ideally. Every time I type Twitch into my URL, it auto-fills twitch.tv/Prismatica. Hell yeah. Peruvic, hello. I'm doing pretty good. I'm currently working on visuals and stuff, as I usually am. But I was downloading the old version of Visual Studio so that I could see if this would package. I've just been getting the plugin ready for the marketplace, and there's a bunch of checks it has to do. Please, please, please. But yeah, I was running into an error to do with the new version of Visual Studio. There's like a... because they just don't update the Unreal Engine build tools soon enough. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. Building 1 action started. Come on. Hacking into the main... Well, that's good. At least it gave me some actual errors, which is fantastic. Prismatica world subsystem error, syntax error, bracket. Prismatica world subsystem, syntax error missing, identified before spawn params. That sound is nightmare fuel? Yeah. Yeah. Let me just... oh, flashbang. Chuck these in here. And we can fix them up. But that's the furthest it's gotten, which is great. Really, really good. So it was the new version of Visual Studio. Good when you put a semicolon after one Unreal's... oh, the fuck. Sign into these nuts. Wait, no, I don't need to fucking sign in. Choose dark, start Visual Studio. There you go. Flashbang. Ah, my eyes, fuck. That's better. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it is. I mean, at least it told me what the line was. Yeah. You died. God damn. Convince people who use Visual Studio Light Mode are actually aliens? Yeah. Yeah, they're aliens that only photosynthesize. Prismatica world subsystem. Was it the H or the CP? CPP. Subsystem. C. Beep, beep. Alright, where were ya? Line 11 is syntax error, a closed bracket. Eh? Hold on. Line 11. Return world context as a get world. Da-da-da, get subsystem, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. It says error C6059. Here you go. Syntax error, a closing bracket. Where does it... Huh? What what do I have to do for this to not get angry? Basically. What's the culprit? These include UWorld. But what's that got to do with this error? I mean, maybe it does to begin with, but yeah. Maybe we'd run into that after. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I get you, I get you. Yeah, good. So wait, so I still. If return will consider subject. Real plugins engine. Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through them all. Is get subsystem thingo here or get subsystem thingo? Ah, so you want, like, is this supposed to go here? But yeah, it just says syntax error bracket, which is very helpful. Anyway, well, you guys debate that one. This one seems a bit more straightforward. 47. Missing semicolon before identifier spawn params. At 47. Wait, where do you want the... Worth giving it another go at package? You mean like now that I've included world? Because where does it want a semicolon before spawn params? Does that really? Yeah. All right. Let me just build. Should be good. Okay. Is inside world.h. Gotcha. Alright, hopefully this all works now that I've rolled back my Visual Studio version. Because I was getting a bunch of fucking dumb errors. When I find house meshes? I'll show you as soon as I'm back in the engine. They'd be in Prismatica, content, art. Would they be in art or would they be in the core? Because there's like template building pieces which are just the plain boys, but yeah. I'll have a look real quick. It's probably missing inclusive main. Yeah. So those warnings were just... It didn't really know what the hell was going on, but it just said, you know, here's some shit. Like, the warnings themselves were correct, but the content of the warnings was gibberish. Let me just find this thing for Adam real quick. Is it in here? No. Core. Oh no, core buildings. Template pieces. There we go. So these are just all of the types that we have, and they can all get swatched out with other styles. Yeah, 3x3s and 1.5s. I think they're 1.5s. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but there's corners as well. Feed out roots by that. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, so like corners go on the corners of like around like as overhangs. So the roofs sit flush. It's basically so you can do this kind of thing without having to have separate pieces for like roofs with and without end pieces, so that you don't have like spillage down here. And there's like variations of them as well. So yeah. And then I started doing a thing where there's like roof sets, which is a thing that contains a parts list. Hey, but how does it work again? I can't remember. I think they map to a... Right, yeah. We map the template piece to a different mesh. So like for the thatched one, it's porch, corner, inner, mapped to thatch, roof, intersection, 0, blah, 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 whatever this one was. And you can have multiple in there. So if there's a variation, you can choose a random one from the list. Or I think I was gonna set it up so that you can specify an override. So you would say override, like if you like clicked on the building, you'd be able to say this is its original piece. We want to use this one, that one, blah blah blah. But yeah, that's future stuff. But I think that's a good approach. And then obviously we can make extra if we ever wanted to do what's it called? Things with the stuff. I don't know, this was all just a bit of a testy boy. Because like I had this thing set up with like just a, you know, you could prefab a house with the thingos, but then just set like style override for floor 1 or something. Yeah. Wait, how did it work again? No, that was supposed to... I can't remember. Too dumb. But yeah, the way they were set up, they had like anchor points. So everything on floor 1 was parented to a floor route. And then that floor route can have a style override. Oh, right, that's why they weren't changing, because, yeah. So, like, roof. this one. Although that's not the right thing. It should be this. They're not updating. Why is this? Son of a bitch. Right, I couldn't get it to work as an instance. It had to be done in the fucking, I don't know, construction script sucks ass. We have actually go into this blueprint and went to this floor or whatever. Does it have... Yeah, so that's like floor style. Floor 0 stone. It's kind of hard to see. Still hard to see. But this could be overridden with wood. And then if we go to this next story... And this one... Number 2... Oh, because this was about putting floors on top of one another. Yeah. So like this versus the half frame. And whatnot. And then this would be the roof. Like that. Son of a bitch. Why did that not? Wait, does it want roof tiles? No. Anyway, the whole thing was unfinished. I was just iterating and whatnot, but yeah. So I was just like, yeah. Yep. I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook. Anyway, the plugin. Prismatica Package. I hate the C++ sounds. Guess the Mac guy didn't want that much effort. Yeah. I kind of feel bad for him, but also like, you know. We gave him a chance? Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's not that he didn't want to go through the effort, I just don't think he knew how to... He was obviously very new to Unreal, I guess. Oh, there was just a guy that bought Prismatica, but because it isn't built for Mac by default, he would have had to build it himself. Oh, here you go. Oh, now we're getting exciting. Alright, let's see. Components, deform component 2 socket, error, umesh component, undeclared identifier. Cool. In the same one, t-object pointer, umesh component is not a valid template type argument for parameter t. What does that even mean? Now let me just put this into a dude. So at least we're getting all of the... We're getting actual meaningful errors now. More includes? Yeah, I imagine. Alrighty. Prismatica Suln. I wish I could cook toast right now. But I cannot because my power is out. So I would have to, like, unplug the fridge to plug in the toaster to cook the toast. Anyway. PlayStation just did layoffs? What a surprise. What a surprise. Alright, let's start with... Yeah, I would delve into Rider if I actually wrote C++, but I'm just a blueprint boy. Yeah, true, it is, using streamer privilege. Yeah, I could become affiliated, you know? When the cat's on a power wheel strap the alternator to power the toast, having the chunkies work on the calories. If only, if only. Alright, so, let me just go... Where can I put this? If you tick off Mac in 2 places, then Unreal's build system will... Oh, true. Although I'd have to, like... I mean, there's nothing Mac specific, so it would technically... I mean, if it doesn't work, they'd just email me back saying, hey, it didn't build. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah. It'd be nice to just, like, confirm with someone before. Yeah. Alright, so we have... Prismatica deform component to socket. Prismatica deform component to socket H. Here we go. 29. You know, I'll put this down here. You now live here. Alright, so 29 mesh component. Undeclared identifier component. Mesh component H. Gotcha. Oh god. So why is it that this is... Oh, because it's going to be an engine... Yeah, I can kind of understand. Oh. Before the... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right. Yeah. The generator edge. Gotcha. Then... Presumably that would... fix this as well. T-object pointer is not valid, template type argument, blah, blah, blah. And then same line. T-declaration, you component, this one, object pointer. Requires template argument list. And then engine, blah, blah, blah. C declaration of T object pointer. Yeah, cool. Just try to build again. Well, I don't want to have to build this and then go into Unreal and build the plugin again and whatnot. Although I'm guessing I don't have to build this. Yeah. We'll just go through. 2 socket CPP. Oh, I'm guessing that would be the same thing. that CPP error would be coming from no declaration of the mesh dude, right? I can just fucking check. How can you go straight to a CPP from the H? Is that a thing you can do easily? Because Alt O. Is that an O or is it? No. Maybe that's not a thing. Anyway, here it is. Wait, why was it 2 socket? Hold on. Oh, .gen.cpp. So that would be the one that it's probably fine. Fuck it. Next class. Deform component character. Undefined type U scaly mesh component. So I'm just presuming that's a include thingo. Before that. Just include. Fuck, what was it again? Sov, hello. There's just a few, in order for the plugin to build as an engine plugin, there's just some extra includes and stuff. That we're just chipping through. So that would solve this down to get socket location would be due to scaling mesh. That would be scaling mesh. Linear velocity is scaling mesh. Not a member of, yeah. Oh. Character, get linear bone velocity. So that would solve all of them. The deform component 2 socket, we undefined use U world. So we'd want to do the include world that we did in that other one, right? Probably? Probably, maybe? Yeah. Yep. Include. Fuck, what was it again? Was it engine? No. Add on the CPP. Okay. Engine, yeah. Engine. World.h. Wow, I feel like a fucking hacker. Bam, I just not keep it nice and tidy, you know, syntax and shit. Like a fucking hacker, man. Alright, so that's good. 2 socket U mesh component. That one we already did. One component by 2 socket. Actor, find component by class. No matching overloaded function found. Do we have to include actor or component? Actor component? Because this would be doing find we'd want to be finding the... is it finding mesh, actually? Hold on. 2 socket sepals. Oh. Where was the actual line again? 20. Here we go. Get owner find complies. Yeah, so I was just looking for mesh component. Which we already just... Oh no, but get owner is... No, because it's already including mesh component. And we're just trying to get... We're trying to get component by class. Does it need... Mesh component includes actor component. Yeah. So yeah, so we've already included actor... included mesh component. And mesh component has a... has a function, or like it includes actor and whatnot. Because yeah, so that should be fine. Because the get owner is from mesh component, not from this component. Although this component is derived from actor component, so it should have that automatically, right? See, I'm starting to think like a hacker man. Cool. Fundamental class. That would all be fine. Again, that's all fine. Prismatica manager. Acting component doesn't include actor. Well, it doesn't need to because we're calling get owner from because mesh component. Wait, actor component doesn't act. Wait, what? Does scene component? Scene component is what a mesh component is, right? Not an actor component. Just forward declares actor. I guess we'll find out if we need to or not. Text-based blueprints? Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. What was I looking for again? Escape manager. That is in, not components. Manager. Hello. Error. Draw debug cylinder. Probably. Draw debug cylinder. On line 60. What does it need to exist? Cringe. Yeah, okay. In the CPP or in the header? It's not the... it's a... Okay. Sov, do you know... do you know... Well, I could probably just search back through it, right? Like, how do I go to this? Someone teach me how to... And what's this in? Draw debug helpers.h. Control click. Engine, source, runtime, engine, public, draw debug helpers. So yeah, draw debug helpers. There we go. Hacker manning. Hackering and manning. So slow. Hold on. Where was it? Oh, it's the... Right. What was it? Include engine / draw debug helpers. Is that what it was? I'm too fucking dumb. I think that's what it was. Oh, don't need engine. Gotcha. Cool. All right, we've almost reached the mainframe. So that would do that. Then in... Fucking hell, where'd manager C++ go? You live over here now. Thank you. Right, number 15. I'm guessing that would maybe... No. Constructor helpers, Prismatica, expected an expression instead of a type. Manager class finder. I'm guessing it just cascaded some errors and shit. Include... Gotcha. In here? In the C++ or in the H? In the C++, okay. I'll just fucking chuck it up here, why not? Does that mean this one... No, where was it? The draw debug helpers should be in the C++ or the... Oh, in the settings. Gotcha. In here. Oh, the debug. Okay. Here we go. Oh, do you mean in addition to what I've already included? Like in the other one? So confused. Yeah. Avoid adding H. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll do this in the sepals. So as if yeah. Include UObject constructor helpers in Prismatica settings.cbb. Gotcha. Missing. Okay. Hold on, guys. Just chill the fuck out, huh? All right, you know what? Let's just let's just build, and then try build the plugin, and then we'll missing semicolon. What the fuck are you doing? Then they drove to my house and the person. Okay, yeah. I'll just. Oh, I build it. Okay, but we don't need these now. We just All right, let's see what our next error is gonna be. Movie. Don't need constructors in the manager. Okay. Cool. All right. Now we build the plugin again and see if it does do. It's all good stuff. Something is better than nothing. Something shot shooting. Twitch plays C++, literally. Literally. Alright, we're back. Ignore these, they're not real. Plugins. Prismatica Package. Yes. Alright, off it goes. Right, hacking into the mainframe. Pray to include gods? Yeah, legit. Alright, what's next? I'm excited. Packaging sound effects? Yeah, I hate them. I hate them so much. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's see. F-Timer Manager. Gotcha. That's pretty easy. Engine world.h, see declaration of F-Time Manager. Right. Well. So the deform 2 socket. Use of undefined type F-Time Manager. Sorry, Timer Manager. Didn't I give it a access to the world? Fix the packaging. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I like closing and opening things, you know. Include time manager. Yeah. Yeah, fuck your IntelliSense shit. Yeah, fuck off. Alright. No, I don't need to know what's new. You don't have to fucking tell me all the time. 2 socket. Include timer. I do have 2 open. Wait, what? Did I not? Fuck it. You know, I'll close both and open it again. How did I manage that? Did I not close the... I don't know. Where's Jeffrey's where we need them? Yeah, someone was saying just send them a message saying that you're a streamer and that you want to use Rider. Wouldn't that just be nice? Alright, so 2 socket seep peep p. What am I doing again? Including timer manager. Oop. Wait, was it timer manager? Yeah. Cool. So wait, so you were saying that if I just open up the project and I try to build plugin, it will build this shit. Kind of makes sense. Kind of. Pekage. Ow. I really want to cook noodles, but my power. I need the power. You want the changes in editor. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That makes some semblance of sense. I wonder... Oh no, my stovetop would still work. Oh no, I'd have to light it manually. I'm just trying to think how I'm going to cook noodles tonight. How am I going to have my post-midnight noodles? Post-midnight meegs. Is someone in the airbag just rolling blackout? It's just my house. One end of the house short-circuited, so I have to run power from the other end of the house. But there's also a bushfire, like 5 kilometers from my house, but we'll see how that goes tomorrow. So yeah, if I don't stream tomorrow, it's because my house is burnt down. Right, where were we? Action started. Phone component 2 socket. Use of undefined type. F timer manager. No, I just fucking did it. Didn't I? Didn't I? Sure I don't need to build in here? Do I have to... Hold on, I can't zoom in here. Wait, so do I have... I've got engine world, right? Maybe this should go after that. Shouldn't really make a difference. Well, it should. It could make a difference. F-time manager or timer manager? Yeah, well... Use of undefined type F-timer manager. And then this is pointing to engine world.h 59. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll build in VS, yeah. Make sure timer manager comes before world. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's just... Eh? Yeah, I'd say so, I'd say so. Let me just... Give me a second. Okay, that... I'm just minimizing, just minimize. I just gotta make sure, Everything's fine, everything's fine. We're getting close. This is fun. This is fun. I love going through little, like, checklists, you know? Engine, timer handle. Yeah, we'll check that one next if it don't do it. Splash screen is beautiful. Yeah, that's just my desktop background from it's a game called Prismatica. Include before. No, I moved it to above world because I figured that world contains the timer manager. But oh no, wait, hold on. Let's just fucking see what happens. All right. 3, 2, 1. Error. Oh, no. It's pretty good. 3, 2, 1. Error. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, no, wait. That's build successful. Yeah, I thought that was the fucking... Why does the compile sound like an error sound? Why can't it be something pleasant like... You know? And the failure be like... Bow, bow. Like some fucking game show. Anyway, we all goog. We all goog. Put in some OSRS sound cue. That is a really good idea. It's a mistake by the Unreal devs that world doesn't include Timer Manager itself. Yeah. 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 I'm clapping. Yeah, pogging and champing. Look, now we can finally use the plug... No, I'm kidding it. It already ran perfectly fine. Gill myself. Yeah, do you guys like the new meshes that I personally created from scratch? Personally? And this is one of you guys are... yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. That one's my fault. None of it's your fault, Sov. None of it is your fault. Like I said, something is more appreciated than nothing. So I've retracted his permission to use his grass 5 messages ago. If he's doing some work to make the engine compile faster, so I expect includes be more required in future. Gotcha. It sounds like mumbo jumbo to me. Luckily, I'm a blueprint engineer, you know. Nah, one day I'll... When Prismatica is, like, shippable, that's when I'll start doing C++. Like, once everything's in place, everything's decided on and iterated upon and all good, then I'll start doing conversions. I feel like doing conversions is probably the, like, best way to learn coming from Blueprint, right? Like, if you've got something that works in Blueprint and then just being like, hey, you know, I want to do this in C++. One last refactor before release. Yeah, before 1.0 in 15 years. So if any of you guys are still around in 15 years, and you want to help me learn C++, then... I mean, like, if you're still watching my stream, not like you're still alive. I'm sure some of you will still be alive in 15 years. What's about for me is learning Blueprint is just learning what everything is called. Yeah, I get... Well, I mean, that's kind of like how I'd feel about C++. Yeah, do you guys like the new get up animation that I added? Added by subtraction? Fuck. God forbid someone uses a free asset in their Yeah, anyway, I don't want to fucking... I'm gonna stop ranting. What was the thing? So, it was... at the bottom of... the Prismatica UK... what's the fucking K2? UK2. Right, where am I? Prismatica. Prismatica. Editor. Oh, no. Private. K2. I need to... Private is CPP. Because it's like, haha, CPP. That should be something that is private. You know what I mean? Is that where you want it, Soph? At the very bottom? Nice. Cool. Oh, there's a fucking mosquito. Mosquito. Alright, well, now that that's all done, I'm gonna go and get some bread from the cupboard. Maybe put some olive oil on it. And some salt and some pepper. I wonder if I've got... I might make some bruschetta real quick. Bruschetta. Bruschetta. Yum. And then we will get back to Prismatica work. Prismatica Landscape Material Overhaul 5.0. But yeah, I'll see you guys in 1.5 minutes. That's how long the ad break takes. Hello, I have returned. I am returned. How's the toast? I've got it right here. It's a beautiful whole grain. Is it whole? No, whole meal. Whole meal sourdough with some sesame seeds. With some extra virgin olive oil and a dusting of salt and a crack of salt and pepper. Beautiful. Simple, elegant, unpretentious, wholesome. Maybe not wholesome, but... You put chat on the toast? Extra virgin? Extra virgin and salty? Whole grain. Whole grain chatters. How is the chat? How is everyone going? Full of grain? Hell yeah. Me too. I'm just about to be. Oh, and I also made a cup of tea. A cup of tea. Cup of tea. A cup of Lady Grey. With a leveled teaspoon of sugar. I love Lady Grey tea. So good. A spot of tea, yeah, innit? Little bit of tea. Chat a little bit. Little bit. Tiny little bit in it. Bottle of water. I've got my bottle of water. Over here. In it. Bloody. Oh no, that's a. I was gonna say a bloody ripper. A bloody ripper bottle of water. Oath. Struth, mate. You having a giggle, mate? Cream's gonna hear. We interviewed in Scotland talking about how heavy the accents are and how it's impossible to understand. The first person she talks to shows exactly what she means. Oh, true. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Disrespecting his English ancestors. I'm only like 90% English. Actually, I'm like 50%. 50% England, 50% Northern Italian. Which is basically just... Oh, and there's also Irish. Actually, there's heaps of Irish. It's like a third. I'm just white. I'm just like as white as... I'm like... multiple shades of absolutely white. Mafia boss Charles. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. 90% English, 50% Italian. Yeah, because I'm 140% man. I'm 40% body, 100% brain. You know what I'm saying? And then 200% autism. Alright. Let's go back to the Prismatica map. Prismatica Season 2. Alright, what was he doing? What was due? Why am I falling down all the time? Ugh. Cool. Ugh. How tall am I? Tall enough to ride. You know what I'm saying? I actually don't know how tall I am. Tall enough. Tall enough to sit down and walk to the kitchen and eat toast. But I haven't measured in a long time. Plus, that's personal anyway. That's personal info, bro. Can't just go around asking people how tall they are. Jesus. Do you know how sensitive some incels are about their height? Sorry, some people. Am I allowed to use the I word on Twitch? Short kings rise up. There's nothing wrong with being short. Nothing wrong with being short. As long as you're confident in your, you know, in yourself. So that's all the teenagers that are taller than me. Just because I have a low world perspective. Ah! That's funny. All right. What was I doing? Also, how's our shader complexity looking? Not bad. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Luckily, all the grass is covering up the landscape, so it, like, makes it cheaper. But I feel like even if I offloaded stuff to the RVT, I'd have to compute the height maps anyway, because they change. Yeah, I think we just eat the cost. Although that's only one layer, isn't it? Alright, fine. Game runs fine. So I wanted to... In the grass... Oh. Okay, here's the thing, right? Also, I hope you guys can't hear me chewing the toast. What I want to do is make the grass wettened. But it's ASMR. Oh, God. Oh, God. Grill myself. Where is my grass stuff? Test grass? Grass test? Grass test material. Here it is. What a nightmare. Alright, let's get this tidied. Wait, what's the per instance fade amount doing here? Oh, right, it fades it to be the same color. Makes sense. Let's go. What are you doing? Global wind waves, and you're blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's just yeet a named route. Pivot points. And you. Bam. Bam. Cool. So this is just to, pardon me, make the tips slightly lighter. So if this was like that, you would see. So it's like fake ambient occlusion, but the other way around. Because the bottom is the same color as the landscape. Let me just see if this works. Nothing. Oh wait, no, I've got a cup of tea. I nearly took my water bottle. My water bottle. Alright, here's a thing. We can see a thing. This is all just placeholder shit as well, by the way. Don't worry about it. So that's just going to take the WPO and just roll with it, you know. All right. So that's temporary. This bit here is all about grass, brightness, grass tips, brightness. But then this is the... Boop. Ooh, I've got the hiccups. This bit down here is grass, darker, when trampled. To match landscape. Mm-hmm. So this is to hide the grass. This bit here is to... Mm-hmm. 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 You can just live there. Alright, that's our grass texture. Grasses combined. Yo, who up using an 8K texture? That's pointing them straight up. I did want to apply a rotational correction rather than doing a stretching up, so that when they're on a slant, they don't bend sideways. They just go up. Why my thing go up? Why me? So we'll do that in a second. Why does this live up here? You know what? You live down here now. You've been demoted. No, I want you down here. I want you into that, and you into that. Then I want you up here. Okay. Xmino, how's it going? Oakley Doke. Good, good. What about... That's good, that's good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I've got plenty of energy. And that's all. I've just got energy. Nothing else. Heaps of depression, heaps of everything else, but heaps of energy. No, I'm kidding. I'm fine. Just working on just some bits and bobs, just visual stuff at the moment. Just kind of, just doodling. Well, not like just pointlessly doodling, but like procrastinating on working on the game by working on the game. You know what I mean? You know, like, it's like, here's the game. And I'm working on, like, this stuff. Instead of this stuff. You know? Like, it's not irrelevant to the game. It's, it's... You know. I mean, the visuals are important in a game. Obviously. That's kind of the first thing people see. But I should be working on the action system. Action system refactor. Fringe game. Exactly. Do I send widgets to Spotify put in the material channel in Discord? I will now. Oh, here we go. So yeah, true. Elliot's he's so polite. What a giga chat. Oh. I'm pretty sure I have a breakpoint in the pivot paint script that should trigger if it returns null. But that might not trigger. Well, that might be tied to editor stuff, aka only my editor bracket. Here we go. Move radio file. That's fine. Yep. No longer. That's fine. Okay, they're all expected. 90-second measure storage. Yeah, that would be because of the thing I was. Yeah. Okay, let me check the materials. Ooh, true. Right, oh god, how much do I miss out on? Here we go, butterflies. Hey, they do be buttering, and they do be flying. Nice. Nice. Look at him go. He's chilling. Per particle colors. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there's so much you can do with just, like, materials and planning, you know? Moistache, hello. Getting stuff done today, looks like you're cooking. Yeah, I'm cooking pretty hard. I am cooking big time. I mean, like, cooking, but, like, still cooking, you know? I'm cookastinating. Alright, we want... I wonder, can I, into here, into world height, if I say world height, add the height map. Let's call this final. Final height map. Which is... Yeah. Let's put you into there. Final V2. Then I want to get final height maps and add that to this. Because then I could maybe do a trick. Well, actually, no. No, because it wouldn't... Yeah, no, that wouldn't... I mean, like, I could do this still, but... It doesn't matter too much. Let's just get puddle, mask. And then I want to just get the vertex color. Get the inverse. That's what I was going to ask about. Yeah, look. Sometimes the most important thing is to just chill. And to just be chill. And to just be. Puddle 0 to 1 is collection param. Let's use that for now. Height map not relevant. Contrast not relevant. Puddle vertex color. Do I... Ooh, that means I've got to... I could grab another one of these bad boys and actually get the water data. Because then I could actually just get it and use that as the puddle vertex color. But I guess we'll see if we need it or whatnot. Contrast is fine. Deform footprints is just from... Deform footprints is from the surface sampler. Here we go. And that goes into there. Although we don't know if that... Because it has no reference to the ground under it. So maybe that isn't relevant. Maybe I just ignore that. Water ripple height map I don't care about. This is just like the... just the puddle stuff. So we just get the result and just say, hey, multiply here. I guess this will just show us where it is and where it isn't. Do you have to take THC, or is it still illegal for you? It is illegal in Australia, but I'm straight edged. I'm straight and edged. Why does this not... Grass material. Can't be chill and cooking at the same time. Blasphemy. Blasphemous. What the frick is going on here? Oh, that's not the right... I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. So this is saying... Yeah, but it doesn't have a reference to its doodad. Oh no, but because it's... Hold on. Oh, fuck. How can I get the... up vector? We get the 3 daddy. And we say... up. 001 convert transform. Transform local to world. And then... Do we have to dot that? No, we can just get the Z value. So Z value, well, mask. Mask. Component mask. Get the Zephyr. And then we subtract 0.95, was it? And then... No, it was 98. And then we can multiply by 50. That's our contrast. So then we sat that. That is our... This one. This will say any grass that isn't pointing, like, directly up-ish. That should be in instance and particle space. Let me just put that into here real quick. Not sure I know what that means. Could I land on side of... Yeah. I don't drink or do any drugs or smoke or anything like that. But I'm still hardcore, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dab on the haters. Alright, so why is this all fucky? It might be because of the... Because it's not in thingo space. You know? That ain't it. I mean, is this maybe still actually correct? Zero, 1, transform vector. Right? Well, actually, okay, let's just get this and do that. Probably, actually, maybe, probably, possibly. Okay, so no, this is just saying, yeah, this is up. Yo, why my thing go up? Why me? So that's up. And then that's saying, yeah, I'm tilting this way, I'm going this way, I'm going that way. So that's all good. Does it want me to normalize it after? No, that's dumb. That would be dumb as. I think you'd be hilarious on a wee bit of that good. I probably would be, but I'd probably also, like, try to kill myself. Probably grill myself. Okay, so it is correct. So, oh wait, is it because of the normalize? Huh. So you're telling me... Wait, what? Huh? What? World space. Well, if it works, it works. Alright, so now we've got our up mask. Yo, what's up mask? Not much, you? GameDev's the only drug we need? Yeah. Yeah, it's a, GameDev is like a... It's fucked. GameDev's fucked. Oh, that's supposed to be inverse. Have you used along the back right grass? So I'm just using it as a debug to show where the affected area is that I want to apply an effect to. Because I just want the grass that is in the puddles to be, like, to look wet at the stems. The stemmage. But I don't think it's... no, it is correct. It's just... a lot... finickier? Or do we want the no contrast? If I did that... It's because it doesn't have a height map to worry about. With your plugin, do you have to reload the engine every time you made a modification to C++? And if you did you delete all your components? I usually do reload stuff. Mainly because I don't know what to do, you know? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how shit works, basically. You know. Oh, wait, I want the 1 minus of the result. Wait, no. Yeah, no. That's better? Yes. Yes. Wood, please. So now we've got grass in the puddles. Is black. Is black. And now we just need to yeet this bad boy into there as such. And that will get rid of all of the ones on the hills. That's not correct. Oh, because I'm... I want to just, instead of, you know, fuck that. That's just extra shit. Let's just do this. Into the thing. Every time I leave my engine, it removes the components from my blueprint actors. So yeah, so you've made components in the C++ side of things, but then when you rebuild, they get removed from the actors. That's weird. It shouldn't do that. A workaround might be to create a blueprint child of the component, so that then the blueprint child almost acts as like a weird proxy. Yeah, I mean, casting isn't slow. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got to cast sometimes. Why are we still getting some here? Maybe I should make the grass one a bit juicier. Juicy's Legacy. Nice. Okay, so now we can just say... so now I just have to add the wetness shit. The puddle... What the fuck's it called? Wait, no, it's not exposed for some reason. It's called rain... Rain wetness. You are now exposed to the librarian. Bam. Is this gonna work with... Can't remember none of this is plugged in, bruh. I was just doing the normal distortion stuff, yeah. Nice. Okay, that's good. So, landscape master, rain, wetness. So the thing is that the puddles are already wet. You know what I'm saying? Still has to make the game, but the atmosphere looking juicy currently. Well, games are 50% vibe, 50% gameplay, and that's it. Like, you know, Skyrim. Gameplay is like 1 out of 10. It's pretty shit. Like, the combat sucks, all the craft... Skyrim's just an objectively bad game, but... Stop right there, criminal scum. The vibe carries it very far. And that's why we all love Skyrim. Because it has significant vibe. I'm typing so fast. Yeah. Ailbeery, publish the game and get your millions? Nah, I don't think so. Publish my plugin and get my millions. Or my thousands. But no, this game is not... I'm not in any rush to release a game. See that with 400 plus mods, chill on a mountain, just vibe? Yeah, hell yeah. Millions of simulations. True. Skyrim's only playable with a bow for me. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. The bow is the only, like, engaging combat. In a really weird roundabout way. Like, it's the only combat that feels like you're really doing something. The VR's... Yeah, I mean, the VR looks a lot more engaging, like, melee-wise, than the base game. Final puddle mask. Oh, I can just put you straight into here. So wait, this all has to... Fuck. Need full dive? I'm kind of scared when we get to that point. There's so much that could go wrong, like just... like, frying brains and shit. Well, I guess if it's not... I guess if it uses... I mean, honestly, we're probably not far away now that AI's taking off, right? Because you could do an unintrusive... you know, like a electromagnetic brain scanner, and then use an AI to interpret that data in real time, so that the AI acts as the interface between the brain and the input, rather than needing to like put fucking, you know, pins in our brains and shit. You could probably just use AI with like an EM or something. AI, well, I mean like a you know, a neural net. Because like if you train a neural network on, you know, just brain electronic data correlated to the intention of the input. So like okay, like you have two data inputs. You have a real-time brain scan and someone playing a video game on a, you know, just fucking 2 joysticks or something. One for like move camera and one for move character. And then basically just correlate, use the neural net to correlate or to find the correlation between brain, you know, brain signal, this, you know, fuzziness and shit against the controller input. At least that's how I'd approach it. But, you know. My big prediction is AI will be able to interpret dreams soon using brainwaves to interpolate it. Yeah. They've actually, they've started doing that. Actually, I remember they were doing that a few years ago. I don't know if they were using AI. AI brainwaves to visuals. Rebringing and recreate images subject has recently seen, such as human faces, photos of landscapes. New study marks the first time AI good cost data fusion. Yeah, here's a paper. So they're starting to do it. Although this is like, yeah, so if I was looking at this image, if it was presented to me, then this is what it would output. Using just brain scan. That's kind of fun. It's weird though that it knows this is like mechanical. You know? Insect. Just from a person's thoughts. Yeah. Don't know, it's fucked up. It's just like it's interesting. But it makes sense, you know? Like the way that neural nets work. I sort of have a much clearer image in their heads. Yeah, although I guess it depends from person to person. And yeah, like David said, because like everyone's brain, even like not taking neurodivergence into account, just like everyone's brain could be completely different, you know? Like is the red this is a classic dilemma. Is the red that I see the same as the red that you see in your head? You know? Because like red isn't real. Colors aren't real. Colors are just a tiny portion of fucking electromagnetic resonance. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't? Exactly. Exactly. I think I have to touch on with my brain throwing titties at it every few milliseconds. Hell yeah. Oh wait, why does that want a V4? We're just going to use the G anyway. Whatever. Take it. Alright, so we're basically now saying landscape is wet and or rained upon. So if I just chuck these at Juan. And we go to somewhere here and we say, you are now lit. Well, fuck. Where is it? Landscape master these nuts. Color input. Exclusion mask from the puddle mask. Okay, let's not do any exclusions. Okay. Yeah, we're cooking, we're cooking. Can see the normals doing work. Okay, so the exclusion mask is around the wrong way, evidently. Kind of want to make that more strengthuous. Actually, no, it would be stronger if I had a brain. Yeah. Where's my collection parameter? Environment, weather, rain, and wetness. Rain, wetness. Which are separate things, and so is puddles. Puddles is different as well. Rain, wetness, puddles, completely independent. Because you can have puddles after it's rained, but the sun dried everything out quicker, you know? Or it can be wet and not raining, and blah, blah, blah. You get what I mean. I want to... You know what? I'm going to add another output. Output. Oh, fuck off. Output. 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 There we go. Autoputto. This is shininess mask. Shininess mask. Hello. And what does it want? It wants the wetness multiplied by the exclusion mask. Bam. And you need to be last. Alright, so then we've got this. We want to say max the doodad over the thing with the stuff. Why does it have to be so ugly? Hey, nice. So now this should all be shiny. It's not. That's because none of the... weather, blah, blah, blah. Rain, 1. Wetness, 1. There we go. Right, now it's shiny. And... it's not very strong, is it? Oh god, it can go above. It can go above. And beyond. It's not supposed... no, it's supposed to be a 1 is the maximum. For fuck's sake. Alright, hold on. Hold the damn phone. Also, is that supposed to... that's supposed to go on top of the shit, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Alright, I kind of want that to be stronger. So in the rain, wetness input, exclusion mask, rain, blah, blah, blah. Normal output just goes straight into there. Cool. We're working today with that. I'm just doing like a little thing. What am I trying to say? Oh, that's gonna redo so many shaders, isn't it? Compiling the shaders. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I'm just doing landscape material, just some a vibe overhaul. Basically just procrastinating. You know how it goes. Oh, that doesn't change. Hyperons, how's it going? How was the stream? Thank you very much for the raid. Reflection vector. Okay. Right, because the output reflection vector gets chucked into there. Fuck. Should I probably be using Prismatica? Yeah, it's time. It's time. I'm searching for a bug inside faction and damage system. Right. Damn. That sounds like a tough one. Not really found it. Yeah. I'm sure it will, you'll have an epiphany moment, in like the shower or something. You'll be like, brain blast. Let's do -1 to 1. All good, all good. Have a good one. Oh, we're getting those shaders compiling again. Whoopsie daisy. keep just moving this further and further. Every day we stray further from the left side of the material graph. Right, so this goes into here. And then this goes into there. That can die. Kill. Alright, so this should change the reflection vector. Cool. But not that much. Please, God, not that. Well, no, this is like pouring rain, right? So it kind of makes sense that the reflection vector would be. Right. Yeah, it's fine. I think that's good and... Oh, God, don't recompile. Thank fuck. Let me actually just hook up the puddles parameter to the correct one. Do I... If I go to content, Prismatica, art, Prismatica, Prismatascape stuff. Do I specify the puddles? No, I do not. Oh, I know. I specify the material param collection, but what does it have in it? It's got all the shit. I don't want puddles in here. I want puddles to be able to come from anywhere, but that would require... Shit, how do I modularize this without killing everyone else's shit? I mean, like, I could do it in the Niagara system itself, but that doesn't... Can I set a reference? No. Huh. I could do the puddles... There's a reason we need the puddles parameter. Okay, yeah, I could do it so that... No, because it needs to bind directly to it. I don't want to be doing this on tick when I don't have to. I'll just ignore it for now. Oops. Why does that not cap? Yo, no cap. God, that really does go a bit crazy. 0 wetness. -1 wetness. -10 wetness. Cool. 3 wetness. Wow. Let's just put the rain and shit. Rain at 02. Yeah, I probably want to make that a bit more chill. So if we just say da 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 reflection vector add less here as such. That was quick. Sweet. So now if we put up the rain here, all the way up, we get this. I'll show my Halo 3 Legendary Limited Edition helmet -3. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that. Hi, so you have 2 videos about distance fields. Any chance you can expand upon those to a longer playlist? Seems you have tons of ideas how to manipulate it. I can't find information anywhere. I don't know. I mean, like, what am I trying to say? Oh god, that's loud. Help. Ugh. What am I trying to say? I can't remember. Right. So the videos kind of cover the what is and sort of the why and the how. But I tend not to cover, like, explicit examples of how to use things. Because I want to kind of inspire... what do you call it? I feel like by leaving it up to the viewer to kind of think of ways that you could use it, it kind of retains a lot better. So I feel like if I did more videos about them, like I kind of whenever I make videos and I use distance fields in it, I always refer back to those videos. So it would kind of be a case of watching all of my stuff. I mean, I totally get it. Because, yeah, they do seem like they can be used for a million other things. Which they can be used for a million other things. Why are these not... Okay, no, that makes sense. Why do I do bump offset on the grass? What kind of sick fuck? Oh, because it has to be done in a separate pass anyway. Yeah, now I remember. Now I remember. Ah, so that's what happens if it's lower down. Makes sense. It's just there's some points where it doesn't fully... No, I guess because the grass is like generally flat enough. I mean, it's literally just using the up normal as a height map. Yeah. Yeah. Made a few tutorials for armor modding and some mission building stuff, and some people are like, oh my god, thank you so much, you're a big help to the community. Yeah, haha, these are totally not for future me's, dumbass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like my channel is just like one big personal devlog. There it is. Alright, let's actually utilize this stuff on the grass. Where's the grass? By another will go. I'd have to like do that manually. I can't be bothered, honestly. You know how it is. Why is that one not puddulous? Random whenever the Captain Hat redeem gets added. True. True. I've still got that. Just sitting there. I'll wear it for a little while. Also, AG, thank you very much for the hydration. When a cowboy hat option gets added, true. That's Pog. That would be both pogged and champed. Pogged and champ-pilled. I don't even know if these need shininess. No, they do. They do. Fucking texture. Should probably just make a function for this. Right, but then I want, when there is puddles, I want the water. Yo, look at that. Whoa, in Prismatica, the water drips down individual grass blades. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, wow. That's hella shiny. Very good. So yeah, I want the bottoms like this. I wish I could get the... Well, do I add... In the landscape, do I add the macro noise to the height maps? Dirt. No, not grass. Dirt, blah, blah, blah. Height map. But we don't add the macro noise. That gets done after for the color mask and stuff. So that is still accurate. If I put the height map into the RVT, I could get it pinpoint accurate. But do I need the height map in the RVT? What else would I use the RVT for? Well, I need the specular output, because it has to draw to the puddle mask. The water data thing, so I can't do it there. Is there anything else that it needs to send out? Specular is... What's that for again? For hiding the fucking grass stuff. Yeah. Bleh. Although, to be fair... No, but I'd need other things to use the RVT to hide the grass, like floors and stuff. Or like if you ever place something down, we want to get rid of the grass. So that means I've only got the mask left. Which I can't use right now. So we're not going to use the RVT. So... Piss. We piss and we pants. Hmm? Excuse me? Also, I kind of want the grass height map to be less. You know what? Let's just, grass height map. You can just be like... I don't want it to be that noisy, you know? I mean, if I did this... Fuck it, just lerp. Lerp to 0.5 at this amount. Bam. So that should just make the puddles, like, really puddlious on the grass, yes. So they're not super noisy. Maybe a little bit less. How long do you think till we can fully simulate a physics environment that is precisely that of Earth? That's a good question. Soon TM? Have to ask with that captain's hat, how far are you away from the nearest body of water? I have a dam that's covered in algae. And I also have a fountain. Does a fountain count? There are plenty of water bodies that I am capable of drowning in around this house. So I feel like that qualifies. I also do have a boat. Although I don't have my boat license. I mean, there is a boat on this property. Like a... I mean, by boat, I mean like it's like a little tinny. Do you call... No, is tinny... Do you guys call them tinnies anywhere else? Or maybe you call them dinghies. Yeah, in Australia, tinnies either refers to a dinghy boat or a can of beer. Quintrex Tinny, aluminium boat range. I know the beer meaning. Yeah, see, this is what they're called. Tinnies. You want to go out on the tinny? Go fishing in the tinny? This means it's a tin boat. But it's aluminium, obviously. It doesn't even have tin in it. Same with beer cans. Why are they called tinnies when they're made of aluminium? Sorry, as the Americans would say, made of aluminum. Aluminum. Seeing the other night about how it would be possible that we're currently in a simulation. What are your thoughts? It's possible. It's possible, and there isn't a way to disprove it. But you could say the same thing about gods. I mean, simulation theory and creation theory are essentially the same thing, if you think about it, you know? It's like it's like horseshoe effect, right? Like, the farthest beliefs on the religious side and the farthest beliefs on the scientific side come around and meet at the same conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Is that there's a higher power above us. Which I find very funny. I think it's Lamauic. Lamauic. It is Lamauic. Alright, let's get this wetness mask and do the thing. Bottle mask, result. We get the thing. You are going to be a wetness input. Add to the wetness. And not you. You need to just... this into there. Although it's not going to be as dark as the puddles, but that's fine. I guess. So now they think that they are wet. Wait, but they all think they're wet anyway. So if I... Fuck's sake. Well, I might have to... I could just darken it manually. Like this. Shit. Vertex color. So we want to say... So vertex color down the bottom is black. That would turn it white. This, we want to say... Turn the bottom of the grass darker. So we want to get... Hold on. We want to get the puddle mask. We want to flip that. We want to then 1 minus it. We want to keep this as well. We want to then 1 minus that. Somewhere in here we multiply it by the vertex color. By the inverse of the vertex color. Probably here. And that should leave us with the bottom of the grass being 25% darker than the tops of the grass where there is puddles. There we go. I'm a fucking god. What's the color that gets done in here? Color input 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. The book's good, baby. You die for me. Pardon me. I apologize. You know, I definitely need to use this somewhere. If I did it here, these will turn red because we then 1 minus it. Yeah, they went brown-ish. You know what I could do? I could just use a lerp. For some reason, I always avoid lerps because I'm like... I'm too arrogant to use a lerp. You know what I mean? So if we just get the grass multiplied by the wetness color, that can all fuck off. And we just want to say when this, then this. Well, when this and this. Because that's what a multiply is. A multiply is essentially just an and, if you're using 0 to 1 values. And then into here is just the regular old grass color, and then you go down into... Well, that has to be saturated first. Into there. Bam, bam. What's the color that I use in the puddle mask? I know, the puddle renderer, sorry. Show me your true color. This color. It is quite Podelius. They call him Puddle Man. That's better. So now we can tell where there is puddles even under the grass. Pardon me. I feel like it needs to be even darker. Yeah, why is it not darker? Well, we just do this until it matches. Matchy matchy. Right, now what if I use the no contrast and did a custom remap? Ooh, my back. Huh. So why... Why the grass do this, but the grass do this? You know what I'm saying? Let's double check. Oh, maybe because I... Yeah. What if I know... That's a puddle renderer. Where's puddle mask? Puddle, ripple, high map, deform footprints, blah, blah, blah. Vertex color. Puddle inclusion, exclusion, mask. Like it's defined down here by doing this. If I didn't factor in the dude, the height map shit, then it's basically the same. Okay. So that is just the height map. So then, and that is negative 98 and 50. Makes sense. And that's it. Oh, but it also has height map. Wait, I'm doing a double whammy. We technically don't need the height map if we're using the thing down there. If we're putting that in, the height map into it. I mean, either way, it doesn't solve our problem. So in this, we're saying wetness input. Yeah, no, hold on. So in here, we're saying... Ah, I see where I went wrong. Wrong. So the problem is, this vertex color stuff, it's supposed to be... .5 is standard. 0 is excluded, and 1 is always. So we actually want to get this, multiply it by 0.5. And then in here, if we just did... I mean, we could just do this. Technically. So now we have... no puddles. Well, fuck. Well, what's the puddles value at? Puddles... No, what is it? Prismatica. MPC. Puddles. There they are. So that's full puddality. Puddletilty. Right. Cool. So now if we look at our grassy ass. Well, I may as well do this. Just multiply by 0.5. Bish, what the hell? All right, the... Wait, hold on. I'm too dumb. Yeah, no, I'm still too dumb. So wait, you're doing this. Puddle mask, puddle 0 to 1, contrast, puddle vertex color. And that is this. Ah, is that why? Because I was doing this... No, that's the same. So we're getting the up vector. Yo, what's up vector? Get it? Vertex normal D's nuts. Do I even need to normalize it? Maybe that was fucking me the whole time. Yeah, I don't know if that's... No, that's just completely fucked. Okay, it needs to be normalized. Who's vector and why he up? It's a good question. It's an important question. I'm glad someone asked it. So that's a bit there. Right there. So what are you doing up here? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, so it's saying, like, yeah, this is, like, correct-ish. But, like, it's a bit overboard. Oh, it would be because... Dunno. Multiply... What the... So that's getting the height maps. Doing that, multiplying by that, then subtracting them from that. I don't think that's right. Final height maps. If I just said fuck the height maps. Height maps are for little bitches anyway. Then it's all basically there. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Now, do I want those height maps? Probably. But they're gonna fuck stuff up. Yeah. I'm just adding them the wrong way. We want to get the height map and... It's height map 0 to 1. Doing this takes it down from negative 0.5 to positive 0.5. Then we want to add some factor of it to the stuff after it's been multiplied by the uppy dude. So subtract, or, well, yeah, subtract was correct. So the gist of it is that it's too powerful in its current state. So we just let it chill a bit. That should bring it closer to our grass stuff. Yeah, although if this was like fully dude, why does that, is it because our height maps are kind of biased towards a particular direction? Because I could just do this, but then in the grass material, do this. And then just put 0.5 into here. And then that into there. And that would, in theory, do it. No. No, we'd want... That doesn't make any fucking sense. Because that would be 0 into there, which means we're just doing a nothing burger. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the gist of it is that the height maps, in general, like, skew it up or down. Grass height map, blah, 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 blah. Layer, blah, 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 blah. Grass height map gets defined over here, which is literally just this texture, but, like, there's no macro to that. You know what I'm saying? So why does doing that create such an offset? Oh yeah, we could just do an offset for the grass. So then these can all keep their detail shit like that. Seems fine to me. Who up with their vector up? Yo, Pog. If the height was lower, then we get... Oh, that looks about right. TBH. Thib. Thib. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can fuck that. I'd fuck it. Sorry, I'd fuck with that. Nice. And then, oh, we have the contrast. Oops. Nice. I think we need a tiny bit more. Does this create more or less white? Less. So we want less. Like less more. Okay, that's too much. No, that's perfection. Nice. Alright, so now, when we do our grassy ass, we just unplug that and we're good. So now our grass should be wet. Or it should be like dark at the bottoms where there is puddles. Nice. Pogus Della Champus. So now when you're running around, oh my god, the fucking noise, oh my god, it's so loud. You'll be able to see, like, hey, shit, there's a puddle right here. So you don't get your feet wet. You know what I mean? Gameplay, gameplay. Ugh, I slipped over in the mud. Fucking idiot. Yeah, cool. Nice. Slipping over the game. No more rain. No more wetness, only puddles. I really want to up the surface style. Interaction height, 30. Now we're talking. Input strength, 10. Right, then pretend the puddles dried up. I can't do negative puddles. Puddles times 7. Wow. The puddles are so thick that they're on the walls. Jumping elbow jump, true. That's funny. Why'd the grass disappear again? I don't understand. So I want the water ripple puddle additional decay rate to just be 1. So we still get plenty of ripples in the puddles. Well, shit. Now it's night time. So the puddles are at 1, meaning it's like flooded. Yeah, it means that any lowland or like completely flat area is going to be completely flooded. But then as we go down to 05, we get some puddles. So I guess at 05, the puddles basically disappear. But we can make puddles with our mind. I mean, with our body. Like mud will still become sludge when we fuck around in it. If the mud would have puddles. Yeah, you can see here. Like that. So then if... And then as puddles go down to 0, then that dries up. Makes sense? Blech. Mehdi, hello. Just got to hear what's happening in this video game. Yeah. I'm just, the plugin that I was working on, just implementing it into my project. Just because why not, you know? I'm just procrastinating a bit. You know how it goes. It's not the right... Oh, it's because of the reflection vector. Should be straight up. Well, that's kind of hard to... I'll be able to get it work one day. Whee! Oops, okay, that's a... That's something. Think I know why that's happening. Now that is correct there. Falling down simulator. Liquid, how's it going? Too busy passing by to say hi, love you all. I love you too, so much. Let's just take on me. True, I can hear it. I can hear it. Wait, the wetness is now at 0, right? So why is it still... Have I got the mask around the wrong way? No, that's for that. But then for the... This one, it should just be that, right? Add the puddle mask. No, but it needs to be multiplied by the dude color. Is that... Wait, that's right? Yeah. That's better. So now the grass isn't shiny. But it does need to be... Only the bottom of the grass needs to be shiny and wet. So that would mean the vertex color, 1 minus, multiplied by this, then gets added to the wetness mask. Actually, it should be maxed. Max this mask and the wetness into the shiny boy. Yeah. Although, honestly, I don't mind the whole grass blade being wet, but... because it kind of does show that, like, yeah, the grass here is real fucky, you know? Well, no. Like, just for the shininess, I mean. Like, for that, it should be this. But then for the wetness, it should just be this. Potentially. Because then you get, like, the sheen. You know? Like that. You can see it right there. But I don't know. It's definitely a better visual indicator. Also, reflection vector, if we just put this straight up. Or, like, lerp between... No, that's not up. That's grass. Oh no, that is up. You know what I mean? We kind of get that upwardness. As though we're kind of seeing through to the water underneath. Which might just look weird, but I don't know. If we just get pixel normal. Wait, can I put pixel normal into reflection vector? I can. So we just like lerp between pixel normal and up. As like a combo. Yeah. Now it's nice and shiny. So if we see grassy ass. Mm-hmm. So yeah, these are like grass that is in puddle. But do they... Yeah, so I can see the gleam on it now. That shininess. Which makes it a bit more obvious that, yeah, there is puddles and shit. Like that. You know what I mean? It's all about visual language. Visual languish. Yo, who up sludging they... I don't know. Sludgy boy. kind of want that to be shiny when it's just wet or when it's puddly. I don't know. Beautiful. I can't wait for someone to, like, buy a new set of clothes, and then as soon as they step out of the town gate, they just... they just get shit-faced. Completely dirtified. Basted. I've got an idea on how I could do that thing with this. If I got the... Let me just bring the character over here. Because I really want mud to feel like mud. And to be, like, slippery and shit. Kind of like in Red Dead 2, near, like, the swamps and stuff. And there's, like the deep mud at the riverbed. And you gotta, like, you know, you gotta slog through it. Like a slogger. Final puddle mask, no contrast. If I grab that, and we say wetness input, final puddle. Well, I can just do it from here. If I add like an offset of this, and then contrast manually, right? Hold on, I'm cooking. We just do that, and then that goes into max power. No, max wetness. Max against wetness. That can be like 0.2 or some shit. I don't fucking know. And this should basically just say regular old puddle mask, but then a little bit sooner turn into... No, because it has to work on the slopes as well, doesn't it? Which means we just want to use the raw height map. So, final height maps. Oh no, but we want it to be... How the fuck do I want to do this? We want to add... Because we don't want it to happen on, like, cliffs and stuff, you know? It's only in mud and maybe grass. I mean, I could do it here, where I do the... I mean, we usually do... The alpha channel is the shininess value. So that we can just set, like, a shininess value in the color. Which I could then just do in the dirt, where I make the dirt go dark, where it does this, you know. I'll be right back, also. Hello, and yes, I see the stretches. I just did some leg stretches as well. Oh. Feels good. Chiropractor ASMR. Right, we'll do our shoulders too. Oh, fuck. And the hands. The old hands. Shake them out. Fuck yeah. That felt good. That felt real good. Real good. Do I do, therefore I am? No, Yeah, I think I do want to do this up in the doodad. Got a rule that says attic that just adds another floor where the roof would be. As in like a... Yeah. I'd say so, yeah. Or maybe not a bool, but... I mean, there's multiple styles of attics, you know? You can have like a half attic. Where it's like... house. Like, we're talking like medieval house. How do I even... Here's like house. With roof. And there can just be like half. Like this. With like a ladder or something up there. You put your beds up here. In the winter. You know, Narm Sayern. There's heaps of configurations. Or it could be a full attic that just has a trapdoor or whatever. Aztaha, go for it. If you've got a question, I am the answer man. They call me Mr. Answers. Is that around a black color in non-transparent material with alpha texture? Oh, smoke texture. Is it around a black color? Yeah. Set the color to be black. You know what I'm saying? Could you explain further? Then it's not alpha blended. So you've got like a... Well, isn't the alpha going into the opacity mask? And the base color? Do you know what I mean? I mean, you could use like maybe a lerp is what you're looking for, where like the noise texture goes into here. Loud noise. And then you just want what, a color and black? I'm not sure I understand. Is there a way not to use transparent material? You can use opacity mask with dithering. So you can just get your texture into the alpha threshold into opacity mask. Not opacity, but opacity mask. And then, yeah, instead of being translucent, it can be masked material, which means it's opaque, but kind of like what you do with leaves or foliage. You can check out my dithering video. To see if that's what... To see if it does do, basically. Translucent F. Yeah, transparent, translucent, same thing, same thing. Right, because we make just the bottom darker. Yeah, I mean, that looks better. What if I big boyed that? It was darker way up to the tip. Other way around. Whoops. Although that's using maybe I should just do a height. Easy height. Yeah. Yeah. Because vertex color is going to be all fucky, but if this is just Z height based, it'll look a lot more good. A lot more googie. That's better. Right, because yeah, using vertex color means that we... Oh god. Yeah, that each individual strand gets thingoed. So we kind of want to do this. Probably. Maybe. Except where it doesn't work. I mean, it's fine when it's grass on grass. Because we get this kind of look. Where it's like, yeah, puddle. Grass that looks gracious. Gracious. Like that. And it's shiny. We keep the grass shiny so that we can kind of see the glimmer under it. Easy. And then this stuff, which is a little bit how's it going, that does its own thing. Which I think that is just fucking with, so I'm going to turn that off. If I'm trying to learn about whatever cards are relating to LEDs and grass, what term do I search that's not cards that return playing card stuff? That's a great question. Let me think. Texture cards? 3D modeling cards? Oh, you might still just get playing card stuff though. Nice. Nice. Nice one, sir. Nice work, sir. One thing I still need to try and figure out how I'm gonna do what I does do is how am I gonna be able to detect puddles and stuff in the CPU side of things? I think what I'll need to do is so that's really dark. Oh, that's because it's combining the puddle stuff with this stuff here. Oh, it's fine. It looks good. It looks muddy. I think I'll have to convert my whatchamacallit. Do you guys know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My noise texture into a into like a CPU array. I Or I wonder if reading from a texture in the CPU is pretty cheap. Because, like, reading from a render target on the CPU is ill-advised because a render target exists on the GPU. Right? But, like, a texture exists in, like, you know... Well, no, does a texture just get... Like, a CPU can pull a texture from your hard drive super easy, right? It's just that a render target would have to send it from the GPU to the CPU. Because, yeah, it could be very simple to just... We have the noise texture. We know what the hit normal is of our footstep or our trace or whatever. We know the current puddles value on the material parameter collection. Therefore, we can deduce whether or not we are standing in a puddle on the landscape or some other obstacle or whatever. You know what I mean? You feel anyone feeling me? Am I being felt? Any feelers in the chat? Maybe I'll look into that. Why is this so... This is like being a kid again. I see material looks good. Cheers, Rosie. Cheers. Cheers. We're using my lantern's shadows on simulation, but not in the editor. It eats them so like they are at the start. When they get chunked away, it has to be right on them to see them. Huh. How hard do you have to fall on dry mud to leave dents? Quite hard. Just pretend it's like sandy dirt, you know? Also, it's not completely dry, you know? Right, hold on, let's, There we go. Wait, what's the... Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Damn, puddles time. Sludging. It's possible we should enable that identifier on the dirt only when it's wet. Yeah, that is possible. That is quite possible. How often will houses have different sets of stairs? Please say never. Like different meshes of stairs in the same house. I mean, it depends on the... Depends on the house. It might need, like, a corner staircase on one floor, and then on the next floor it might need a straight one, you know? But in terms of, like, the style of a corner staircase or a straight staircase, they'll be the same. Probably. Actually, no. Because there might be a stone one on the bottom floor and a wood one on the upper floor. But the origin points will all be the same. You know? Like the dimensions of them. So they'll follow a template. Yeah. I wade through that mud all day for real? For real on God? Need some displacement, you know? Or real on God. You mean for real on God. Me trying to climb up a hill with leather shoes in Prismatica while it's raining. Mud looks edible. Yeah, well, people are going to be eating it when they're, you know, just into the falling down hill stream. Yeah, that's... I mean, you should know by now that's what this stream's all about. That's all this stream is just hill falling. Hill fall simulator. Cheese rolling minigame when? That's a good question. Actually, let me get a test ball. Is it a Charles ball? Where's ball? Charlie ball. Prismatascape Charlie ball. There it is. Alright, it's ball time. Yeah, who up kicking they balls around? Need a large ball. Sweet. Bleh. Bleh. Oh, where the fuck did that come from? Oh, another ball. Also, ignore the cliff. The cliff isn't deformable. It's a ball on a mission? Hell yeah. It's a ball mish. Oh, what the fuck? Where are they all coming from? Yeah, I love the puddles. Making the grass go brr. Bleh. Yeah, imagine it's like pouring rain and you're just like fucking covered head to toe in mud. This is what Hideo Kojima pays a team of people to do for 2 years. Legit. Legit. This is officially a Stranding-like. Strand-like game. Like, unironically. Like, traversal as a mechanic, you know? They're willing to shove the terrain? Yeah, yeah. Ugh. I mean, come on, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. I haven't actually played it yet, Rosie. I've got it installed. Like, I'm ready to play it. I just haven't got around to playing it yet. It's like you're on Jupiter. Does it take place on Earth? It does, doesn't it? In America. America. Hell yeah. America Pog? Looks like Scottish Highlands? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That water looks 3D. I am very surprised by how, like, three-dimensional everything looks. But, like, illusion time. No 3D. Only normals. And bump offset. Yo, bump offset putting in work? And the height map thing. Doing the, like the ripples use the height map. Like this. When they ripple up and down and shit. Nice little trick. Make it 3D in 2 clicks, sorry. If I had tessellation, if we could use tessellation, then yeah, basically, you could say, rather than use bump offset, use tessellation and displacement. Text block, the game. No action, the game. Average YouTube chatter, the game. No action. Oh my god. The ball comes out of nowhere. Ugh. Well, that didn't work. It's a beach ball. A beach ball. Nice. Right, one thing I wanted to do was to make the grass not fine. Can let PCG do its thing when it comes to where to place windows and other cosmetics on walls? Well, the windows have to be a wall piece that has the window. Otherwise, how do you... It has to have a hole in it, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Window wall. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Because I feel like it just wouldn't make sense if it was random. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like aesthetically it requires a human input of some degree. Like for example, if we put two houses in an alleyway, or two houses next to each other in like a town, like you wouldn't want you wouldn't want like windows here and then windows here. Like, you know, you wouldn't put windows in an alleyway kind of thing. But I mean, that could just be a part of the rules in the PCG. But it also depends, because like the other thing to keep in mind is that the PCG... The PCG and the handmade buildings need to all have the same kind of classificationing, if that makes sense. Like for the windows, for example, like, you know, we'll put the audio volumes around the windows and whatnot, so that when you get near the window, you hear the outside a bit more, and if the window's open, and the doors and that kind of thing. So with like knowing this is the door or the front door to the house, if we like manually build a house, we have to be able to clarify that. And also if we procedurally generate, we need to be able to do that. But it'll probably come down to a case of like, we use the proc gen as a tool to make creating houses faster. So like we use the PCG and then bake it into the meshes, and then from there, you know, we can either manually tag everything or let it tag them and whatnot. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yo, nice ball. Yo, any balls in the... Yeah, nice. Pogging Della Champing. Alright, I reckon I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna eat some noodles because my power is back on. As in, like, my house, this side of the house power. So it's a noodle time. Whew. So that means we are going to raid a streamer named Stream less than 8 hours, nature is healing. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Wait, can I submit the plugin now? Because it builds fine. What was the other thing I wanted to change? I don't know. I'll double check that tonight, but yeah, I should be able to just send them the email, like email them with the updated plugin and say, hey, yeah, replaced all the meshes. Blah blah blah. There's no textures anymore. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna raid Sovragan Devganegan. And where? There it is. Raid button. Sov Rahagan de Hevergagen. We start the raid. Right, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. We had another fun thing. The plugin is getting uploaded to the motherfucking marketplace. It builds, so there's no issues there. They're obviously going to have more issues for, like, I don't know, maybe like some fucking... Oh, you can't put comments that say piss in your plugin, or you can't put comments that say the thing with the stuff. You know what I mean? They're probably going to fucking bitch about something, but anyway, I guess we don't know until we know. So with that, we say goodbye. And I will be streaming tomorrow, unless my house burns down in the bushfire. But I'm pretty sure... Actually, let me just check the CFA real quick. Country Fire Authority. Vic Emergency. What is that? It's just a catastrophic fire danger. But, hold on. There's me. There's the current fire. There's the warning zone. So it looks like we're fine. Looks like we're fine. It's just a catastrophic. Yeah. Pfft. I mean, my region is just extreme fire danger, not catastrophic. But yeah, it should be relatively fine. Unless the wind changes completely, or like, you know, goes in the direction that it isn't forecast to go, then I should be fine. So I will stream tomorrow. And yeah, I hope everyone has a real good one. A real good one. So, goodbye. Wait, did we already just... Did I already raid sub? Did that already just go through? I'm so confused.
Like delta time, but scaled by like an exponential curve that never actually reaches like 1, right? So you have this curve value.
Anyway, see you, YouTube people. Bye.